Yo.
Season 7 tipped off and everyone is out, including, wait, who's this? Draymond Green? Team 2K TV member Danny hopped into the city on last Friday and played a few games with the Warriors star. Just goes to show, keep an eye out for the NBA logos. You never know who you could be playing.
Have you taken on the 2K TV Jersey Design Challenge? Well, May 29th is the last day to submit, so if you haven't, then get busy.
But first, meet your judge. Corey Populus, designer and founder of Circular White Apparel line. You may have seen their designs in 2K22. In fact, you might be wearing them now.
We caught up with him recently and got some insight into what he'll be looking for in your jersey design, so take a look.
Love the colorway. I love the placement of the bird on the bottom of the shorts. Oh, this one's really dope. Early on, I used to collect like Jordans and things like that. And, you know, I skateboarded also. Through those two things, I discovered like online forums. So brands like The Hundreds and Diamond and LRG and, you know, the brand owners would pop in every now and then. I ended up working for this brand called Diamond Supply Co. I just took a leap and I started my own brand. And yeah, here we are today. I'm in like 85 PacSuns across the United States, which is like, it's always dope to see like ideas come from your head and see them like in the physical and people appreciating them. So I'm super grateful and I'm super blessed to like be where I'm at. Came up with the name Circulate because I thought it was really interesting, like how a piece of clothing like circulated. Like, you know, say I'm wearing my sweatshirt today and then, you know, little cousin, he wears it and he takes it to Goodwill. And, you know, just the lifespan of a clothing garment, like I thought that was really interesting. I grew up in the era of like Allen Iverson and Kobe Bryant. That really like made me love basketball, but then I transitioned to skateboarding, but you know, I always followed basketball. Like I still watch the playoffs like every day. Growing up playing 2K, like to have the clothes in the game is like, that's insane. NBA 2K, that's a household name and everybody knows that. So it's like, it's huge for me and it's like, it makes my family proud and they like, it helps them understand like what I'm doing. I'm in the physical and the digital, so it's really cool and I'm super grateful and blessed. You know, your brand is nothing without the community, right? Instagram is our forums, you know what I mean? It's like, I talk to a gazillion kids a day and, you know, as much as they support me, I want to support them and like, you know, just give access. Not having a lot when I was growing up, I try to give back to like that same community and like just give accessibility. I went to art school, I dropped out, and I actually learned like all my design skills just from like different friends. YouTube was a big help. I always say I'm a big product of like YouTube universities. You can learn it, you know what I mean? So it's really cool to see these guys like even if they don't have like a formal set of skills, see them giving a crack at it, you know what I mean? What kind of pattern is that? Oh wow, this one's crazy. It's like got a bit of like a tie-dye effect, and that's pretty dope because the team is called the Cyclones. Yeah, no, this is really dope. I looked through some of the submissions, they look really cool. I think it's really cool that, you know, gives someone else a chance to get the spotlight and show off their creativity. Again, good colorway, good typography. The type is my favorite part on this one. Originality is always great, but familiarity is always great too, and like classic, I love classic, you know what I mean? When I'm judging these submissions, I'm primarily looking for like good colorways, just good logo placement and typography. I think those are huge elements of, you know, just design. When people are watching someone play in a basketball game, the people up in the 300s, like they need to have good visibility. That goes back to like typography and colorways. If it's too dark, you know, they might not be able to see it. Seeing your product come to life is like, there's no feeling like it, and you get VC on top of that, so like, how could you be mad at that? I gotta choose carefully now. Someone's fate is in my hands. It's super funny, they have Dumpy written on the butt, that's actually really funny. It's just a big shout out to everyone at 2K, like, I've grown to love you guys like a family, and being able to reward the community for participating I think it's awesome, man, and it just shows that you guys are more than just a video game, you know what I mean? And you're giving out these kind of opportunities, and you don't know what this could spark in someone. You know, someone might become the next designer or start their own company. I think it's super important, and you know, as a creative myself, you guys are really appreciated.
Decline. What are you doing? Are you taking a photo of us?
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
For that once-in-a-lifetime shot.
As you are leveling up, keep in mind the annual 2K TV Awards are coming up. Every year, we honor and celebrate you, the 2K TV community. Cruise Captain, City Champion, 2K TV Interactive Wizard, most wins in the W Online, most points scored in the W, Play Now Online MVP, Pro-Am Champion, My NBA MVP, My Team GOAT, and the top play of the year. Thanks for hooping with us all year long, and we'll see you at the award show.
Okay, ready for some more 2K TV Interactive? We're talking NBA playoff offense this week. Now, the last question was pretty tough, and you made it this far, so we'll go a little bit easier on you. Who has the most made three-pointers in NBA postseason history?
Is it Ray Allen, James Harden, LeBron James, or Stephen Curry?
A little hint, it's not LeBron James.
That's a whole lot of three-pointers, though.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here at the home for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking sharp and focused for the task at hand. What a gorgeous nighttime view from high above the city of Atlanta. Hi everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you so much, Kevin. The Hawks have accumulated a depth of talent. Trae Young says we've got a lot of weapons. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I get to play with all these guys that have different talents, and it opens things up for me, so I'm just having fun. Back to you guys.
Well, he plays like he's having fun. David, thanks. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Hawks. I know they would have liked a better start, but they're 10th in the conference right now.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley is the point with Mitchell as the two guard. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And for Atlanta, Young and Bogdanovich, they have the guard duties. Collins and Capella make up the inside pair. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Young with the ball. Conley picks him up. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall. Talk about early expectations as a first-round pick.
Well, you know, everyone wants to see what you got. In reality, also, you want to see what you have against the best players in the world. So it'll take some time, though, to adapt to the speed of the game. But ultimately, it's about going out and competing. And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Mitchell against Bogdanovich. Young outside. Lets it go from the wing. Offensive rebound. Capella. Gobert with the defensive effort. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's going to hop on the screen.
That's on Clint Capella.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Bogdanovich against Collins. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at Dallas. They're moving on up. 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And you know, right now for the Jazz, they're rolling. And we expected that. Lots of talent. The chemistry is there. And so is the unrivaled production.
Conley gets the bucket.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Collins. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Gobert pulls it in. Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season.
Wow, hammering it in!
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. That one falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Over Collins. Atlanta with the rebound.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Here's Young. The shot from the low post is good. Young's got his second basket of the night.
That is a tough shot there. Trae Young is such a small player. He needs that floater in his arsenal.
O'Neal kicks to Mitchell.
4, though. You want to shoot me a friend request, I'll play it after
the
this
layup
game's
for 2.
over.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here
the same as
on their
my
first
YouTube.
5 attempts.
Here's Young. Lays it up and banks it in. Young's got 6.
I ain't great yet.
Here's Conley.
Just got this
in the game against
last
Sacramento,
week.
very impressive. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Shot by Collins, no good. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Young. Off target at the rim.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Young against Conley. Here's the floater. Young's shot is off.
That on some people's shit sometimes.
And so Gobert
Why do
will
I
bring
never
it up
see
for the
this?
jam. 7-point differential.
For all of them.
O'Neal passes to Bogdanovich. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic LU jam.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Collins. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Young. And it's good for 2. Young's got 8.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Back to Conley. To the middle. Young against Mitchell. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Over Young. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Eric Pascal, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Royce O'Neal. The Hawks trail by 5. Young outside, and he drives in. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pascal, the pass to Clarkson. Here's Gobert, and there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Gobert's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Hawks have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Bounce pass, Bogdanovich, and Okongwu slams it in.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Mitchell outside. The pass to Clarkson. Pascal against Collins. Pascal, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And more, you're seeing Pascal act as an initiator. Could be viewed as a point forward at times.
He has an interesting game today where offensively he can get his shot off. He's springy off the floor, and he can cause some mismatches with a little bit of his quickness and that shooting ability. Just adding to that skill set and getting more comfortable with the NBA game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Gorky Dames checked in for Collins. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's DeLon Wright in for Young. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Utah Jazz.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
The Hawks trail by 3. It's right on the wing. Defended by Butler. Trying to get open is Jang. And it's Wright missing.
What are you talking about
can't see
on my
why he
team?
missed that one there. The D's close, but
I
like plenty of room.
Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA. And the Jazz, number 1. Number 5, the Hawks.
I mean, these clubs almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
You know, Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard, so trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever's asked of him to earn minutes.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Butler with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. They get it again. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got 10 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Wright with it. Last game we saw him score 13. It's stolen by Gobert. Clarkson right side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Huerter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
You wonder with talent around him how much more Kevin Huerter's offensive game can grow.
And you have to love how eager Kevin Huerter is to make an impact for his team.
Well, the roles that he plays, GA, are quite special. I mean, he is a good shooter, but last year we saw a lot of growth in his playmaking ability. He's able to stay on the floor and defend guys at his position, so he has a great IQ on that end of the floor, and his game continues to grow. How about the speed with which he got to the rim that time? Rudy Gay, excellent job of dropping the hammer.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Hawks. They trail by 6. Passes it to Huerter. Right wing. Jang finds Johnson. To the left wing. Here's Jang, defended by Gobert. Shoots from 14. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Butler against Wright. Pass to Huerter. Down low. Stolen by Clarkson. Outside Butler. Driving to the basket. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
So off the run, and Wright throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Ripped away. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Huerter. He trains the quick shot. Huerter's got 5 points so far.
Well, getting to the right spot so important in the offense, and Huerter positioned himself well in the fast break.
Here's Gay. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Wright. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Inside, here's Pascal. Johnson with the block. In the corner, Huerter with it. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Butler. Jazz leading by 9. Clarkson passes to Pascal. Over Okongwu. Here's Gobert. Can't hit from in close. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Wright missing. Butler finds Gay. Back to Butler. Lets it go. And that one's on target from the wing. Butler's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, a pretty decent distributor at his position. Rudy's good at getting rid of the ball that time.
Huerter. And so it's the Utah Jazz. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Utah leading by 11. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Utah, Whiteside is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Butler. And it's Gay in at the small forward position. Clarkson outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer.
Good contest as Herder's size really helping that time.
Moves back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And that one misses. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Eric Pascal. Herder passes to Jang. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu shoots it in.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Butler dishes to Whiteside. Outside, Bogdanovich. There's the triple. Another miss by Utah.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Right. Doesn't go that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Flips it on the wing. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Like to see more of that from Clarkson. Just get more consistent from the three-point line. Steps up and knocks that one down.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Atlanta Hawks are back. Last season, they won the Southeast Division for the first time in 6 seasons. With quality players at every position, things are starting to gel. Trae Young said, "This feels good. We just have a lot of belief in each other," as they are poised to be good for a long time.
They've clearly made the turn, David. Thanks.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. The Jazz also changing it up. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Gay. Mitchell comes in for Jordan Clarkson, and it's Mike Conley in for Butler. Young against Conley. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. It's Young on the wing, over by Conley. Shots good from Young.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Mitchell passes to Whiteside. Back to Mitchell. And the pass to Conley. Fires for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. To the paint. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Young against Conley. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Conley dishes to Conley surveying the D. O'Neal passes to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. He kicks to Mitchell. There's the drive, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
The Hawks trail by 16. Now Bogdanovich. 8 points his last outing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Conley dishes to Whiteside. Mitchell outside. Kicks it to O'Neal. Mitchell trying to free himself. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Mike Conley. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 16 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
With some arc, Young no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Whiteside trying to break free. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
To the inside. And finished off by Collins.
Agility coming into play there as Collins moves so well and so quickly in those pick and roll sets.
And one of the bigger names in free agency, John Collins, ends up re-signing with Atlanta. Didn't see too much of a bigger market for him during the process. And he fits in so well with the future of this team.
That one goes in. Mitchell's got 14.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Capella finds Young. To the middle, here's Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. 6 points for John Collins.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Conley dishes to Whiteside. And it's Conley penetrating, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's his first personal foul. Team second.
2K22, it's a good game to play.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Conley is always a liability. Emoji persevering face.
And he makes the first. We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Greg. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
And, well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path. And I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, for the environment. For the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't in the college, aren't in the school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft. And That's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
Young pass to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Hunter. The high post shot. That one wide left.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Mitchell wide open. And Utah another three.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Young against Conley. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
The Jazz making a switch here. Haskell's checked in. Capella against Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got 12 points in the game.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
And Young, here we go. It's good. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Collins against Haskell. Here's Capella. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors. The first one falls.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's DeLon Wright in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Rudy Gay's checked in for the Jazz. Clarkson comes in for Mitchell. Conley with it. He's picked up by Collins. Nice shot by Gobert. 14 points for him.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Young's shot is off.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Clarkson looking for an opening. Right against Gay. Pass to Conley. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Trae Young. Coming off a terrific season. 2nd in assists, 14th in scoring, and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And back to him finishing runner-up in assists, his court vision, his ability to control the pace of a game makes him especially impossible to defend. Right against Clarkson. And finished off by Wright.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Clarkson against Wright.
2 minutes.
Back to Butler. From the arc. Utah gets it back. Another shot. Knocks it loose. Young with the ball. Butler covering with the drive. And that one's good. Wright Wright's got 8 points.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Shoots from the line. They get the rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg?
I gotta say,
once
the
he
big
gets
man
his
play
hands
in
on
this
it,
game is
he's
better
not
than
even
it has
thinking
been
about
over the
kicking it
years.
out.
Oh, his
'Cause I
competitiveness
used
right
to
now is
struggle
why the
scoring with
teammates
Gobert,
love him.
and I'm putting up like 20 points a game with him.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Pascal.
Oh, yep.
And slam dunk by Pascal.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Young against Butler. Now, here is Young, guarded closer. They get it back. The layup off target. Utah's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Gay trying to break free. Snatched up and slam dunk by Gobert.
Go.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Young into the lane. Rebound by Butler. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Butler. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
He has 7.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Utah. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first quarter was all about Rudy Gobert. He had 18 points, 2 block shots, and a monster amount of rebounds. And, Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit gets.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is talking to you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. Nope. Keep giving up open looks, letting the league get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Collins and Capella make up the inside pair. Young and Bogdanovich, they have the guard duties. And it's Hunter in at the small 4. So that's the Hawks 5.
Now, you don't see a lot of shot blocks from Bogdanovich, but he is big enough to get it done.
Young outside. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. Growing up in a military family, John Collins moved around a lot as a kid, Brent, getting to experience different parts of the world.
Yeah, interesting upbringing. Born in Utah, moved to Guam, lived in Turkey, was in the U.S. Virgin Islands. That's a lot of life experience for any kid growing up, let alone a guy who's trying to find his way in competitive basketball. And John Collins, maybe playing soccer on all those military bases has helped out that footwork a little bit, Kevin.
Collins kicks to Young. From deep. And there's Collins on the assist from Young. Collins has got 9.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watch him go right up for the shot.
Conley against Young. Mitchell outside. Back to Conley. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Clarkson.
Jazz substitution. Royce O'Neal.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Young, no good. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Hunter against O'Neal. Outside Conley. 5 on the clock. For 3, Mitchell. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Here's Young. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Conley against Young. Feeds it to Mitchell. It's stolen by Capella. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Bogdanovich. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet. Bogdanovich has got his first basket of the night.
And Bogdanovich, a reliable ball handler. Solid at creating for himself with his dribbling.
Bogdanovich dishes to Collins. Right block shot. No good there. And Utah the other way now. Now, here is O'Neal. 6 points for him. And here's Young. Offensive rebound. Bogdanovich misses from short range. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. Mitchell outside. Down low. Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Johnson, he's checked in for John Collins. Whiteside's checked in for the Jazz. Here's Capella. Young outside. Shoots the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Young's got 7 points for the quarter.
Trae Young showing you variety. He can score in a lot of ways.
Outside Conley to the paint. Here's Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Young passes to Capella. Young taking his time here. Takes it inside. He gets that one.
That's a great move by Trae Young, and a brave one at that, playing right into the defender.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
Another thing they've done well tonight is to share the basketball. So many of their buckets have just been off crisp offensive sets, setting up their shooters. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Johnson kicks to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Hunter finds Capella. And Whiteside sends it back.
When you consider just how long and how big Whiteside is down there, it's not surprising that shot blocking is something he does well.
Here's Young, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Mitchell against Capella. Mitchell trying to free himself. And it's Whiteside, that time on the assist by Mitchell.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Young against Conley. Young drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 31.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Conley dishes to Whiteside, and the shot goes down.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. On its way from Young for 2. Nails the wide open jump shot. Young's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. Inside, here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
Well, I would say that's as high percentage as you're going to get from Hassan Whiteside. He really takes off on those dunks.
Young with the ball. He's picked up by Whiteside, and Whiteside sends it back, and he's able to get it back. For Utah, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Corky Dangs checked in for Clint Capella. Okongwu comes in for Johnson. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's DeLon Wright in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Utah also making some changes. Eric Paschal, he's checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Butler in for Mike Conley. Stolen by Mitchell. And here we go. It's Butler. There's the feed to Gay. And stolen by Okongwu.
This lineup is so trash. Why?
There's the pass to Jang. Here's Huerter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Huerter showed some great progress in his first year, and now showing how much more comfortable he is.
Utah calls timeout.
The Jazz with the timeout. And your Atlanta Hawks down.
He hits both from the stripe.
Kevin Huerter's favorite player growing up was Dwayne Wade, and that's why he wears the number 3.
Mitchell outside. Gay right side. Mitchell against Wright. 5 to shoot. Pass to Butler. 18 feet out. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Here's Huerter, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Not settling for jump shots there as Huerter gets his way on the drive.
O'Neal kicks to Gay. Going inside, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Passes to Huerter, launches a 3. Utah with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Gay. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
That's too easy. A player of Rudy Gay's scoring prowess, he's salivating on shots like that.
Mitchell against Wright.
Utah foul.
Come on.
The Hawks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up
you
around 81%.
As much as we talk about Trae Young and then mention Steph Curry in the same breath, I think Trae wants to carve out his own path. We know he's a dynamic shooter,
You're fucking retarded.
can set the table offensively. Now it's about learning the nuances of being a leader of a franchise.
Big miscommunication
comments,
on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And Young, here we go. Tries again. And there's the nice layup by Okongwu. Okongwu's now got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Well, Rudy Gay had a step on him, and once he gets that, you're pretty much toast with that kind of size. He drives right in there.
And the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Jang finds Wright. 1:49 left to play here in the 3rd. Young outside. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Young's got 36.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
The drive by Clarkson. And he dunks it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Jang, the pass to Herter. It's hauled in by Gay. Utah calls timeout.
Guard it.
Look who's coming under the board. Come on, get loud for your ATL Hawks dancers. Hands your Atlanta Hawks dancers.
Collins checked in for Atlanta.
John Collins.
Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the 3rd. Mitchell kicks to Gay. Back to Mitchell. Down low. Here's Pascal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Young passes to Herter. Some solid defense from Clarkson. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. To the inside. Gay. Count that one. Gay's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, the balance that Rudy Gay has, outstanding job at staying in control, even when getting hit.
Young with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively. Now the pass to Collins. And the 3 off target. Jazz shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And stolen by Wright. Young outside to the paint. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Good on the triple.
For 3.
Butler's got 16. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Jazz opening up a huge gap. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Clarkson is out there with Butler. Then it's Eric Haskell. And it's Ezebuke in at the 5 roaming the paint. And the Jazz call time here. Whiteside's checked in for the Jazz. Gay comes in for Daniel House. Clarkson outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. With so many entertainment options these days, Brent, the NBA not shy innovating to attract and retain viewers. Where do you sit with that? Keep it the same or be creative?
Well, I think the league does a great job of being creative, and I think that Adam Silver does a really good job of not just being a leader, but being a listener. And there's tremendous participation between the Players Association and the commissioner and the ownership group to continue to press the way that the game is played, try to innovate in the way that the game is broadcast, and it'll continue to do those sort of things to draw in the fans that love this game and are invited to that kind of competition.
Clarkson kicks to Gay. Left side, Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Okongwu. Some solid defense from Gay. To the middle. And stolen by Wright. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Down low. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herder.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Butler dishes to Whiteside. Back to Butler. Nice ball movement by Utah. Whiteside finds Clarkson. And there's the drive. And stolen by Okongwu. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Herder. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Butler, good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring. Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Gay kicks to Butler. He takes it in. It's good. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And finished off by Collins. For Utah, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Haskell, the pass to Gay. Brent, is someone with on-court and front office experience. Just how valuable is a good relationship, do you think, between the players and a team's executive leadership?
Well, Kevin, I don't think it's much different than a good friendship. You know, take it away from the court and think about things in your life that impact you. It's somebody that shows that they care for you beyond what it is that you bring to the table. And that's the most important part about earning and trying to gain trust with the players that you bring into any program, is that you want to let them know that you care, and you want to let them know that you have interest in them as people first. And if you can get to that point, that foundation and platform to build out a player and to have him grow with the organization, that's a priceless relationship.
Juan Hernangomez, he's checked in for the Jazz. Utah calls timeout.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in.
What up?
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Conley with it. Mitchell right side. Pass to O'Neal. This one for three. Hits the three-point bomb.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Mays. This is to Johnson. The kick out to Wright. Shot clock at 5. With the fadeaway. And too long on the shot.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Conley into the lane. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Passes it to O'Neal. Conley with it. Mitchell outside. Gobert trying to get open. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Well, all night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Mays passes to Knox. Over to the wing. Here's Mays. The putback. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. For Utah, they've gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. O'Neal up top. Conley against Wright. Pass to Mitchell. The tray. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
3 points.
Conley's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here for the Hawks. Shang comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Luwawu Cabarro in for Wright. Atlanta with the ball. Here's Mays. Gobert with the block. They retain possession. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And it's Utah's ball. They've got an 8-0 run. And O'Neal gets it to go.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line, and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Here's Knox. There's the dish to Jang. The shot missing. Now the Jazz take it the other way. The pass to Bogdanovich. From past the arc. The rebound by Luwawu. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And it's Mays missing.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
There's O'Neal with the 3. Utah keeping it alive. A new 14. Gobert dishes to Conley. Kicks it to O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Mays passes to Jang, shoots from 8. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call. 2021 was an unusual season, to say the least, for players, coaches. Brent, there was a lot to adapt to. How do you think you would have handled the condensed schedule?
It's a good question, Kevin. I think just obviously you'd have work to do and have to show up every day to do it. And commend a lot of the players, not just in terms of the level of competition. It was all the other things that they had to do in order to suit up on a nightly basis. Not playing in front of crowds. I mean, that is a love of the game type of season that, of course, I hope we never see again because of the circumstances around it. But the players do deserve a lot of credit, and the fans that hung in there and started to show up towards the end of the year to support the players deserve a lot of credit as well. And I'm glad we're through that.
Utah has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. High post, Gobert. He dishes it to Mitchell. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. Out to Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Here's Luau. Pass to Mays. Johnson with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mays. Offline with his 3.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Mays. Passes it to Knox. And Brent, you played for the Spurs, who pioneered player rest. More and more teams have followed that suit over the seasons, calling it load management, even risking fines. Any concern with the way things are done?
Well, I understand the fans' complaint. You know, to think about being a 10-year-old boy or girl and LeBron James is coming to your city and it's a load management day and he's not playing. And so the league understands it. It understands it from its broadcast partners and the way that they want the star players to be involved in every game that they play. And they've tried to adjust the schedule and moved it around a little bit, doing away with back-to-backs. I think it'll be a constant battle, but the organizations are investing in these players, and health is their #1 issue. They want them to play as many games and for as long as they can at an elite level. So we'll see how it goes in the next couple of years.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Atlanta's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Mays passes to Knox. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the Hawks making a change here. Lights checked in. Now Mitchell. Back to Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Trying to get something going, and that one hits back iron. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. And Spurs great Tim Duncan recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you played with him, Brent, for a handful of seasons. You won a couple rings. Any reflections?
Well, Tim was such a tremendous teammate and so welcoming to every player that he came across that walked into a Spurs locker room with the inherent trust he had from Coach Popovich that they were going to invite players that were going to come in and be about the right things. I just remember my first time visiting San Antonio, signing as a free agent, and the first person that I saw in the summer in the gym by himself shooting bank shots on the practice floor was one Tim Duncan. What a leader and what an all-time great.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Utah.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off. And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance
for Rudy Gobert.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
The Jazz making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Eric Pascal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Rudy Gay's checked in for Danuel House. And it's Clarkson in for Mitchell.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Whiteside. Mays with the rebound. Pass to Knox. He feeds it to Jang. It's right on the wing. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Rudy, another strong performance for you guys. How good is this team playing right now?
We're playing great, it's all about defense. When we play defense, when we focus, we communicate, and after we get easy stuff on the offensive end.
Rudy, a great win. Congrats. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long, everyone.
Hey.
Yo.
Hey, who's watching them? Oh, you better shoot that. Watch the screen.
I have Invincible Kevin Garnett 11. Nice, bro. I am not lying. By the way, I believe it. Show me your cards. After this game, don't have a huge collection yet, only been playing 2 weeks. Same.
Come get it, come get it!
Can Magic Johnson shoot? Wanna play 2S?
Hey, yo, right here.
Yeah, he can. I was just playing like shit, lol. Also haven't started my career yet. Oh, okay. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Yes. You have good cards. I am gonna hop on. What console? Xbox.
Alright, I have returned. My bad. Got a phone call.
How do I put bids out?
Bids? Oh shit, I think you gotta go to auctions. Like you wanna put a card up for sale? I think you have to go to... Is it in my collection? Yes, yeah, go to my collection, then go through your cards, send to my auctions. Do you sub to the channel, bro? I just need to know who subs, because I'm doing a giveaway and I'm just trying to put names down.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Alright, you're going down on the list. Appreciate it, bud.
My real name is Cooper.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna put your YouTube username on there, because I'm just putting it all on like a randomizer type thing, kind of like a drawing.
And here's Walker. Now the starting group for the visitors. Fournier, the 2. Barrett at the small forward. Inside, we have Randall and Robinson. And it's Walker in at the 1.
And when you talk to folks around the league, no one has a bad word to say about Walker. He's just a good guy, a loyal guy. High percentage look right off the bat.
Johnson against Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
And, of course, Kemba's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award multiple times.
Yeah, he's such a glue guy. I mean, he brings people together. He's a guy who improves the culture of your team.
Now here's Fournier over Bryant. And Bryant pulls it down.
I fucked up his jersey design. I should have made the white my home team.
Johnson against Walker.
I forgot about that.
It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And here's Bryant outside. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Those are the instincts of LeBron James that we're witnessing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
Now here's Fournier. Here's Randall. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. And James puts up a deep three. Here's O'Neal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's the break. Here's James. Oh, and the jam by James.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now a timeout called by New York.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Quickly is checked in for Fournier. Now here's Walker. Good D by Aldridge.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
And then Bryant with the dunk.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Count that one.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First free throw is good.
Okay.
And Johnson drops them both.
Obviously, you love Kemba Walker's ability to score the basketball, but it's his exuberance, his spirit that breathes life into any team he plays on.
Now here's Quickly. Shoots over Johnson. Walker, the open look. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Well, the catch and shoot is Kemba's game, right? He can play in pick and roll, or he can play off a teammate.
Down low. And Williamson throws it down.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And coming off the knee injury a year ago, there were times he looked better than ever. Doris, I don't know if I've ever seen him happier.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he got the stem cell injection. He stayed patient with his rehab. You feel great for this guy because he is a team-first person, Kemba Walker.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Connecticut.
Now here's Walker. Kicks it to Quickly. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Quickly's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Bryant finds Johnson. On the take. Count it.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And here's New York now. Down by 12. Pass to Knox. Back to Walker. It's stolen by Johnson. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Williamson inside. And they double up Williamson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight
Xbox,
buckets at the rim.
PlayStation, or Steam card, depending on whatever console the person's on.
Quickly against Westbrook. Now here's Gibson.
Like a $60 card or something, just in their first 100 subs.
Pass to Walker for 3. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
They've controlled
just
the
paint
right
so
now,
far.
But it would be nice
That's
been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
With 1 on the clock.
R.J. Barrett has the kind of physical abilities to contest shots, and he is aggressive on the defensive end right now.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. up by 16.
Ivy
And
never
quarter
had a
number
good
2
time.
will get underway just after.
Gift.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So on the floor for New York, we've got Nerlens Noel. Derrick Rose is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Knox in at the 4 spot.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Pass to Noel. Murray against Quickly. Julius Randle's checked in for Knox. The visitors with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Randle, the pass to Burks. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
James. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks. James has gone just 1 for 4 so far.
And for years, you think about Alec Burks being seen as that guy to shore up the scoring off the bench. He can give you a spot start if needed, but one of those steady vets who always seems to be able to carve out minutes.
A nice shot by Duncan.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And not only does Burks produce buckets, he's pretty efficient about it too, Doris.
Yeah, he is. Solid from 3, solid from the line. This guy can create without turning it over. Boy, as long as he laces them up, this guy will find a role on every team he plays for.
One thing about Derrick Rose that's never changed over the years, Grant, is his ability to come through in the clutch. When a big basket is needed, he's the guy you want on the court.
Well, how many times have we seen it? End of game situation, Rose in an isolation set. And even against a double team, he finds a way to shake free and get the bucket. As dependable as it gets when the pressure's on. Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Rose. Defended by Murray. Burks for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Burks has gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Here's Murray. Got a piece of it.
How about the timing? The rejection by Julius Randle. Read that one beautifully.
Here's Rose. Excellent D there from Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Duncan. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Burks against James. The ball's knocked loose. Randle can't hit. Inside. O'Neal. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Now a timeout called by New York.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Rose. Pass to Quickly. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. Now James. Puts the move on. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Westbrook against Rose. Back to Randall. It's tipped, and he recovers it. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Well, Russell Westbrook has excelled at being a facilitator. You love when he's focused on making his teammates better.
1:33 left in the first half. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Randall. And Williamson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A minute 22 left in the first half.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Now a timeout called by New York.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
For three, Barrett. The rebound by Murray.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Walker against Westbrook, and Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Quickly passes to Barrett. Aldridge pulls down. Aldridge has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Back to Walker. And he drops the first.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bryant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe. Johnson against Walker. Kicks it out to Barrett. Great D that time from Williamson. From deep, Johnson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And through the first half. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Johnson is out there with Kobe Bryant. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's James in at the small forward. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half. Known as a shot blocker coming in, Mitchell has added some discipline in that area, Doris.
Well, there's no doubt, because if you remember his first couple seasons, he was picking up way too many fouls. This guy is 7'1" with a 7'4" wingspan and elite athleticism. He can stay.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that? You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam capturing the moment. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Randall against Aldridge. Kept alive. Second chance shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
And Randle drops them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Walker against Johnson. Yep, count it. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Up top, Robinson. Outside, Walker takes a 3. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
It's James with the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. James has gotten his second bucket.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with. His ability to change direction on a drive so quickly. Incredible.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Boy, everybody remembers the 2019 draft as the Zion Williamson draft. And obviously, R.J. Barrett goes number 3 to the New York Knicks.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Of course, R.J. and Zion played together in Durham, along with Cam Reddish.
That's right. So much pure talent on that team. But experience helps win chips at any level. No substitute for knowledge and context.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Now, if you're going to step in front of LeBron James, we're going to question your sanity. Just a freak of nature.
Rose against Johnson. Off target from three-point range. To the inside, Duncan. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Give him 8.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Tipped away, stolen by Bryant. Here's James, and it's James with the jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Covered by Bryant. Offline from the top of the key.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And that one falls for Aldridge. 1:25 left in the third. Pass to Knox. Here's Rose. Uses the glass on the layup.
I like to see Kevin Knox share the basketball because what it shows is an improving awareness in finding his teammates. That's how people want to play with you.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Rose. Soft touch off the glass. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
And the bucket is good.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And here's New York now. Now Rose. 6 points for him. Shoots over Westbrook. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Aldridge. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Bryant with a drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And both free throws good for Bryant. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Walker against Westbrook. Walker with it. No good. Misses at the buzzer. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So on the floor for the Knicks. They've got Emmanuel Quickly. He's out there with Kemba Walker. Evan Fournier is out there with Nerlens Noel. And it's Knox in at the power forward position. Walker against Robinson. With the drive. And he makes the first.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Robinson, he's checked in for Noel. And so he makes both from the line. The visitors with the ball. Outside Walker.
One up, 2 subs, man.
Pass to Knox. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Oh, denied by Durant.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Quickly outside. Here's Fournier. Here's Robinson. Robinson with the block. Murray against Walker. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
On the wing quickly. Over Murray. And it's Quickly with a miss. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Robinson passes to Murray. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
Inside, Toppin. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Pass to Murray. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Robinson defending. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Walker against Robinson. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Tries a 10-footer. No luck on that one. Pass to Murray. Jordan with it. 4-3. The rebound by Burks. Now Quickly. And here's Walker. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside Burks. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a three. The shot misses.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Murray. Shoots over Burks. That's short off the rim. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Quickly finds Walker. Quickly outside. Launches it. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Jordan, the pass to Robinson. Tries to save it. And here's Walker. Shot to end the cold streak. And the layup is up and in.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Oh, nice step back to create some space.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And
He'll be the Nets off the tip. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The small and power forwards are Harris and Durant. Harden out there with Irving, and it's Griffin in at the pivot spot manning the middle. KD can't get it to go. Hill looking it over. From downtown, they grab their own miss, and it's in there.
Just another example of what makes Anthony Davis such a great rebounder, size and athleticism, but you combine that with his anticipation, and he gets a lot of secondary opportunities.
Here's KD following the basket by Anthony Davis. Durant kicks to Griffin. Harden against Hill. Shot clock at 5. Harden's shot is off. And it's Davis with the ball for Hartford.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch. And he now often looks for his teammates first.
Now Griffin. George Hill missing on the 3. Harden finds Durant. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And just how easy is that for KD? It's just amazing, effortless, elevating, and keeping his balance. Another triple.
Now here is Aldridge. The drive by Hill. And it's sent back by KD. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. Here is Bryant. Clock at 6. And there's the pass to Hill. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And huge assist totals for Harden, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him all that much more difficult to defend.
Now, here is Irving. Back to Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Passes to Aldridge. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hill against Irving. Hill inside, over Harden, and he overshot that one, missing.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And finished off by KD.
Now that's the kind of passing that opens up the eyes to Blake Griffin's overall talent.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, here is Hill. Outside, Kobe. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist.
Yeah, you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Durant against Aldridge. Harden outside. Driving the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Hartford.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And Hartford going with a whole new group out there. And a new group in for the Nets. Johnson's checked in for Durant. Luwawu Cabarro comes in for Joe Harris. Brown is checked in for James Harden. And it's Mills in for Kyrie Irving. So it's Brooklyn now, following the bucket by Hartford. Brown kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Mills. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, he's a serious catch-and-shoot threat really every time down the floor. Mills has to be accounted for by the defense.
Robinson finds Murray. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Robinson. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a three. A rebound by Johnson. Nets leading by 5. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Robinson. To the paint. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Griffin against Williamson. Here's Robinson. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Duncan outside. The three.
As he continues to work on this, Mills using his athleticism to get up and contest that shot.
So at the end of one quarter, and some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So with Love on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Zion Williamson. Murray out there with Nate Robinson. And it's Duncan. And it's Augman in at the small forward position.
Yeah, Duncan's still making a living by absorbing that kind of contact and able to still score.
Mills looking it over. It's Brown on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, easy call.
Brooklyn shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. For Hartford, Love's checked in for Duncan. And Barry subbed in for Murray.
And boy, you got to hand it to Kevin Love. Opening up about mental health, helping to raise awareness on a subject that affects so many around the globe.
Yeah, I think both Kevin Love and DeMar DeRozan, from the player's standpoint, did a great job of shedding light in that area. But Adam Silver himself, who went to a conference and talked a lot about what players are dealing with and how the stresses of social media and the pressures of playing are wearing on them. The league as a whole, players, management, and the commissioner himself have done a great job of providing this kind of safe environment for players to be courageous enough to step out and say, I need help.
Hartford making a switch here. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Durant's checked in for Johnson. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Patty Mills. Robinson passes to Abdul-Jabbar. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Durant. 5 points in the game. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Hartford.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
And you also have to give them some credit for the ball movement today. Their assist numbers a little bit above average. That's impressive.
Now here's Durant. 7 points in the game. Hill against Irving. Outside Hill. Pass to Barry. Aldridge inside, covered by Irving. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. The kick out to Hill. Three-pointer. The pass to Bryant. Aldridge trying to break free. And Bryant the bucket on the assist by Hill. Kobe's got the lead up to 4 now for Hartford. Irving passes to Durant. Over Aldridge. Hartford with the rebound. Love's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Hill driving inside. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Hartford lead.
George Hill looked pretty good going to the rim that time. Not thrown off stride. And he created a nice shot opportunity.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. And the veteran marksman, George Hill, can still fire it from outside, can he, Brent?
Yeah, he's still a guy that understands the game. He has so much experience. He's still capable of knocking down big shots, and coaches still have confidence in him to be out on the floor and make the right play.
Looking at who's out there now for Hartford. Davis is checked in for Love. Jordan comes in for Barry, and Murray subbed in for George Hill.
And Kevin Durant signing an extension this past offseason, locked in with the Nets for the next 4 years. Seems like there's a very good chance Durant could end his career in Brooklyn.
It's pretty evident to see that Kevin Durant is driven to be a great player, but it's his love for the game. The passion he has for basketball is something that's just off the charts. I know he's anxious to have another great competitive year in the NBA.
Brooklyn trails by 7. Outside, KD. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harris passes to Griffin. Over Jordan. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Irving against Murray. Kicks to Kobe. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Up top, Durant. Harris outside. From outside, off the mark. And it's Hartford heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Nets. The post pair, Durant along with Griffin. Mills out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Now here's Jordan. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Aldridge trying to break free. No good from Jordan. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. In the corner, Irving with it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And more than one observer, Greg, has called Irving the most entertaining player in the game. What do you think?
A lot of competition for that distinction. But Irving does some things that no one else can, at least at his level. And then you never know when he's going to give us a juicy soundbite.
George Hill has been around, so he understands even with pressure, he's still capable of scoring.
Aldridge against KD. To the right side. Griffin against Aldridge. Griffin kicks to Mills. Over Aldridge. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Wow, the large wingspan of Durant on full display. What a block there.
And it's sent back by Aldridge. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. So for the Nets, Johnson, he's checked in for Durant. Luwawu Cabarro comes in for Harris. And it's Bruce Brown in for Irving. Now here's Mills. Kicks it out to Johnson. Now here's Mills. He's guarded by Hill. Johnson. Williamson with the block.
Yeah, Zion just aggressive there and great timing. You talk about things at halftime and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Outside Hill. Passes it to Kobe. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Here's Hill. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, sometimes that length that George Hill has can put the defense in a very peculiar spot. He was terrific that time drawing the foul.
For Hartford, Duncan comes in for Davis. Robinson is subbed in for Bryant. Brooklyn trails by 7. To the wing right side. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Barry's checked in for George Hill. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Johnson, the pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And they recover it.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Hartford leading by 5. Robinson finds Williamson. Robinson drives in. Williamson trying to free himself up. No good with the layup. Griffin looking it over. The dish to Mills. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Here's Brown. Hartford with the rebound. Here's Robinson. Out to the right wing. Here. That one off the back iron and out. Brooklyn trails by 5. Brown the pass to Griffin. And the shot goes in.
Well, sometimes you have to remind yourself that this is a power forward in the NBA. Blake Griffin showing off his handle there.
And Hartford calls time here. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Hartford. Murray comes in for Barry. James Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving comes in for Patty Mills.
And for a player with Blake Griffin's physical makeup, it was a big adjustment when he had to deal with injury issues. He's really had to reshape his body and his game. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Here's Augman. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Pass to Irving. 27 seconds left in the third. Here's Luwawu, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Robinson passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Basket counts.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Hartford shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. And Abdul-Jabbar no good on that one. The third quarter comes to a close. Hartford leads by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Duncan sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Aldridge out there with Davis. Then there's Murray. And there's Bryant. And it's Augman in at the 3 spot. Here's Murray. And it's sent back by KD. To the inside. The second chance effort. And Davis gets it to go.
Defense maybe got away with a foul there, but AD too good for their best efforts with that shot.
Irving finds KD. And there's the drive. And Davis sends it back. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Hill, he's checked in for Hartford. Here's Hill. No good on the quick 3.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
And this is Harden doing what he does best, finding a hole in the defense and exploiting it.
And the basket by Hill.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, I heard Steve Nash talking to his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
All right, thank you, David. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Griffin down low. Davis is there. And Davis sends it back. Right side Hill. Aldridge dishes to Hill. It's Hill on the wing. Tries yet again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's a veteran move. You got to stay down on any pump fake, and George Hill sells it well.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Outside Durant fires the 3, and the Nets miss again.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
Pass to Augman. All sorts of time, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Like to see George Hill distribute to his teammates a heads-up play there.
Durant down low. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. Hill kicks to Davis. It's back to Hill. Outside, Kobe. Just 5 to shoot. Davis down low, defended by Griffin. Griffin with some nice D. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Hartford making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Carter, he's checked in for the Nets. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Mills is checked in. Hartford leading by 5. Outside Jordan. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. Davis in the corner. And they double up Davis. The three from Hill. Buries the long-range jumper. Hill's got the lead up to 8 now for Hartford.
Nice job there from George Hill setting up. He's an effective three-point shooter.
Aldridge against KD. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Durant's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Davis against Irving. And it's sent back by KD. Out to the right wing. The three from Mills. It's good from long range.
Just fire from Patty Mills. Rises up to the challenge in that situation.
Jordan with it. Outside Hill. There's the pass to Bryant. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Kobe's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Hartford.
And that three was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
Now, here's Mills. He's guarded closely. Missed inside. Inside. And Davis puts it in. And it's a 10-point Hartford lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
AD, such a soft-spoken guy. He does a lot of work in the offseason to improve every facet of his game, and then steps in with tremendous confidence every season to show off all the hard work that he's put in.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
First one falls for him.
The Australian-born Patty Mills, former second-round pick. Who knew Mills would someday win an NBA championship? Well, the Spurs did.
Bryant looking over the floor. Bucket's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And so it's Hartford with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
And here's Curry. To the inside. O'Neal. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Bryant with it. Jordan picks him up. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Duncan. The three from Curry. Siakam pulls down the board.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend.
Ooh, rejected by Jordan. About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Curry. Count it. Good. At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Climbing the ranks on all-time made threes. Incredible to see how fast he's ascended. Totem pole.
Well, the question's going to be, BA, is how big will that lead be once it is that Steph Curry retires? It's almost like Stockton and the steals numbers. Like, nobody's touching John Stockton's.
What a fucking punk. As if. First person I play just pauses and fucking forfeits. Stupid.
Now Holiday. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's Johnson. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Bryant. No good there. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
Think about Drew Holiday and his ability, BA, to step between the 1 and 2 position as a high-level pro and defender.
Here's Olajuwon. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge.
A good jumper with long arms, and it's that size that LaMarcus knows all that well. Doesn't want to give up any easy baskets.
Pass to Sampson. Yep, that one goes. Well, Brent, with Holiday, he spent plenty of time at both guard spots.
Yeah, very few guards, BA, can do that seamlessly, and Holiday does it. He can play the 1 and 2 to score and facilitate, but he's going to take on the toughest defensive assignment and shut that guy down as well. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
6 on the shot clock. Holiday has the open look. And the baseline jumper goes down.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Okay, cool.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Johnson. Driving in. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Where's your center, bro?
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Oh my God.
To the wing on the left. Outside Holiday. Knocks down the long J.
How are you in silver
Holiday's
tier, bro, with this team? That's what I want to know.
I just love the ball movement.
You just lose games on purpose so you can play against people
First
with
quarter
shitty
basketball,
teams.
just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Gets the 3 to fall.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not
like you
good
clearly
at all.
play nothing but this. I don't understand.
Pass to Jordan. Outside Johnson. Here's Aldridge. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Very aggressive that time around the basket. I like to watch LaMarcus use that size in there to get some contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New Orleans.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
To the wing, right side. Back to Holiday. Aldridge pulls down the board.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Sampson. And that one drops.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
You're so fucking cheesy, bro. Oh my god.
He's got 9.
Just stands in front of him with the
This defense is getting
center.
spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc. Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments.
I am
Hold the
curious
right
to know how
strings. That's
you're
what they
in
love to
tier
do.
1. Because you literally, obviously, do nothing but play this all day long. I'm good at 2K and you're absolutely wiping the floor with me.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Robinson with it. Driving to the basket. Tipped.
So fucking
and here's the fast
stupid.
break. He launches a 3.
Yeah,
Nails
X
it
and
from
O's
beyond
is
the arc.
nothing but.
They are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Pass to Murray. Back to Robinson. To halt the run. They grab their own miss. O'Neal.
I can't even get up a shot, bro. This is
And the
fucking
ball ends up
retarded.
out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. The steal.
Wow.
Here's Jefferson. Pass to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Yeah, over Shaq.
They're
fucking
really
bet.
dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Knocks it loose. Here we go. 1-on-1. Here's Sampson. Here's Olajuwon. On the mark.
Dude,
with the
how?
15-footer.
So far, they're owning both
I'm
ends
probably
of the
just
floor.
gonna end
We'll
up
see if they
giving
can
you
keep
this win,
going.
bro.
Like tonight,
You
all
obviously
the
play
hustle
nothing but
plays
this
have meant
fucking
so
game.
much
This
to
is
team.
pathetic.
Now just sustain some of that energy.
And so it's New Orleans ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot
He won't miss.
selection out there.
Literally
because
will not
some of
miss.
them are getting thrown back.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy
Yeah,
that you
fuck
want to
you,
go
bro.
to right now, trying to put this one away.
Outside for Boucher.
Fuck you. You're a fucking bitch.
Outside Jordan. Drives to the hoop. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
Aldridge has all the tools to protect the rim. He's only averaged 1 block a game for his career, but he got it done on that play.
And Greg, Giannis is such a handful on the offensive end. You know, teams have no choice but to foul him.
And it is hard because Giannis knows how to create contact. And refs have started to give him the benefit of the doubt. He'll be getting double-digit free throw attempts for a long time. Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. That bucket.
Oh, fuck 2K right now. I'm so fucking done with this shit.